And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and I am back. Finally, I've been gone now for what, like 2 weeks? From streaming, at least 2 weeks? Is that about right? It has been a hot minute. How are you all doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. It has been a trip. It has been a trip. We went from home to Boston, Boston to home for a day, and then from home to LA, and then LA back home. It has been absolutely crazy. And it has been absolutely crazy. Insane. Hey! Sketchcraft just donated 20 bucks. Hey, thank you, man. Loving your streams. I genuinely hope you're having as much fun playing the game as we are watching it. It's heartwarming to see Toys for Bob staying true to their craft by creating such enjoyable games. Can't wait to see more Rumble. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, and thank you for all of your work as well. We also have Flanny Man, who's been a member for 40 months. Welcome back from Coast to Coast Trip, CG. How you doing? After PAX, things turned down slope. Oh no, with work, and now I'm finding a new job. But got an interview Tuesday, so we'll see. I'm hoping everything will go well for you, Flanny. Thank you so much for being a member for 40 months, 40. Absolute Mule has been a member for 2 months. Pleasure to support you, CG. Hope you enjoyed PAX. I loved PAX. It has been such a trip. So, where do I even begin? Where do I even start? So, all the trips were great. Everything was great. Everything was great. Nothing really went wrong that I could think of that, like, you know, was like oh yes, everything went great except for this one thing. I'm trying to think. I don't think there was too much to really complain about at all. Other than other than some of the people at the let's say some of the people at the airport, but I mean that's typical. You know, when you've been up since 5 a.m. and you get there and you just have people screaming, and you're like, no. No, 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 no. What in the actual... What? Look, I haven't even moved Crash yet. And what does Lozzie come and do? She just dropped $500. Oh my god. I haven't even moved Crash. I'm just like la 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 la. And then Lozzie just drops $500. Gotta break you early. Welcome back, Lozzie! I didn't expect this to be almost 30% of the bar in the first 10 minutes. Thank you. It was super casual. No big deal. Oh yeah, no big deal. Yeah, no big deal, Lozzie. No big deal. Thank you. Thank you for... You guys are killing me. Figuratively and literally. Both. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Lozzie! What am I even supposed to say? Like, okay, guys, well, oh, Lozzie, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I gotta do another victory. Charles, he's been a member for 22 months. Evening, CG. Just got back from watching the Super Mario Bros. Movie for the second time. Definitely worth a watch, and hope you enjoyed your time off. I wouldn't say time off. It was, there wasn't really a time to kick my feet up and kind of, you know, oh, you know, have a nice sleep. No. No, it was just like, okay, move, and don't stop moving. By the way, how is the volume? I adjusted the gain a little bit on my microphone and adjusted the the camera, though, that wouldn't have too much of a difference. Mrs. Joker has been a member for 10 months. I am back, of course, once every month. That's perfectly great. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Well, gonna be good. Is it really? Yeah, is it really time off? Because I've been uploading and doing stuff. Oh, there has been a lot of work that's been going on, and I'm still not done from the stuff from the trip. I haven't even touched PAX yet. I appreciate that, Lozzie. It's more apparently spreading good fortune for someone who really deserves the love and support. Thank you. Thank you. Who is being Stompy McStomp upstairs? Goodness me. How's food at PAX this time? Actually, funny enough, Shooter and I, we did the burger taste test, and it was significantly better. It was significantly better this time than the last time we had the burger. The burger last time, no bueno. No good. But the burger this time was actually not bad. Not bad. The food was actually pretty good. Elena donated $10 to Super Chat. From Grandma and I to you with love. Aw, thank you. I missed you on the live stream, Elena. How are you doing? Also, membership flex before I go to bed. Thank you, Lozzie, for being more than just a member, but also being a moderator, being an absolute just gem. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for all your love and support. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Lozzie. So, honestly, where do I even begin? So, let's start with probably some of the things that people want to know. So, one of the things, because they're actually starting to share some of the stuff over on social media. If you guys remember correctly, I did a video talking about kind of like the first initial like details of Crash Team Rumble and how I had like a private meeting. Well, if you're over on Twitter, you can actually see they're starting to post like sections of that meeting right now. They've posted 2 chunks kind of relating to Crash Team Rumble. Ooh, get that up. And they're talking about you know, so how to play the game, how to do the stuff, etc., etc. But in that interview, I don't know if they'll show it, but there was some level footage that they showed during that meeting that has not been revealed yet. So everyone's been seeing Tiki Towers, just Beachy and Calamity Canyon. Everyone's seen it. Everyone's not everyone's played it, but everyone's seen the gameplay. And everyone has given their thoughts and their opinions. And the funny thing is, that level that I saw in private is probably the best design level that I've seen thus far. I think I'm okay to talk about it because obviously, you know, it was done live. Because we've been told that we can talk about the meeting, but obviously can't show anything from it, which obviously we can't show anything from it because it was a live meeting, right? We had 2 donations, back-to-back, Aaron Jordan and Charles E. Aaron Jordan donated £5 through Super Chat. How's me and Kenneger's at PAX? Plus, I'm concerned with Crash Team Rumble with the whole Battle Pass thing. Exhausted was a description I saw. And thank you so much, Charles E, for the £2 Super Chat. No casualties sustained outside McDonald's? Nope, no casualties sustained outside of McDonald's. So, to answer the other question, Caddy was super cool. He was super chill. He recognized the channel. I don't think he's seen my content, which is fair. But he did he's like, oh, yeah, I know. I've seen your channel around. He's like, you know, Crash YouTubers kind of, you know, get recommended, you know, Crash YouTuber content, right? So I was just like, that's fair. That's fair. So that was kind of cool that Caddy recognized the channel in some fashion. That was super cool. He was super chilled about it too. Shoot. He was super chill about it. He was super cool. Then later that night, we actually went to the Completionist Legacy, which was kind of like a comedy stand-up by the Completionist, which is Gerard. And it was open with a 40-minute opening from Caddy. And Caddy did a really interesting bit about, like, bad fan meetups. And he's saying, and he's not talking about bad fan meetups like Bad VO or, you know, Nervous. He's talking ones that are like, you know, borderline criminal. So that was what he opened with, And oh my goodness, the donations are coming in like crazy. Thank you so much, everyone. So yeah, he was super cool about that. And he was nice. Really cool to meet him. I would love to do a crossover with him one day. Will that ever happen? Ooh, I don't know, because, you know, I have to fit into his schedule. So, you know, that would be... And I'm sure that he's got more important people to do collabs with than me. You know, he covers more than just Crash Bandicoot, right? He covers a whole broad spectrum of games. And so, you know, but you never know one day, right? Okay, well, I have completely lost track of where I was. Okay, then, to finish the question, the Battle Pass thing. I wouldn't be concerned about the Battle Pass thing too much because, like I said, I had a private meeting with Paul and Dan, and there was a really, really interesting conversation that we had about the Battle Pass, and I'll share a little snippet and tease to it. But from what I gathered, from what I'm gathering, this is not quote from Activision. This is just based off of the little conversation that I had with Paul and Dan. So don't take this as like official PR, like, oh, Activision announced this. No, don't take it as that. But take it as like, oh, you know what? Oh, shoot. Take it as, oh, you know what? Maybe there's, you know, I should feel a little bit better about this. And one of those things, and don't worry, I'm going to get to all the other donations because there's so many that are coming in. One of the things that actually happens is going to be happening, according to Paul and Dan, is that it seems that, I think I messed it up. I did mess it up, yep. One of the things that they kind of talked about is the fact that there is going to be a great divergence. If you pre-purchase the game at all, you automatically get the first season free. First season pass, and that's for 3 months. Then, what's going to happen is that there's going to be a split between the people who bought the deluxe edition and the people that just bought the regular edition. And because the deluxe edition is going to get the season 2 pass as well, but the regular edition, you have to purchase it separately, and they're going to be doing a lot of research in between those times. So there might be one season where it's a little bit goofy, like season 2, which is kind of like the transition season as they figure out, and they're going to be listening to the community and trying to figure out what is the best way to go about it. And that's what I've kind of been told, is that essentially, to bring it down to brass tacks, Toys for Bob is going to be listening to the community, and there's going to be adjustments, there's going to be changes, there's going to be things that are going to probably happen as they continue on with the development of this game. Because, you know, I believe, you know, Toys for Bob, they're also, this is new for them too, so there's going to be a bit of an experimental period, I suppose. That's what I gathered. I have exact quotes that I will be pulling for my video, but what I've come to the assumption is that, hey, there's going to be some adjustments made. Thank you so much, Carl, for being a member for 9 months. Thank you, Maxwell King, for the £1 donation. Thank you so much, Mr. Benadorm UK, donated £5 super chat. Welcome back, CG. Hope you enjoyed your PAX trip. Absolutely love the footage of Crash Team Rumble from Activision event. Good to have you back, CG. Good to be back. Thank you so much. And Mrs. Joker donated 10 Saudi Arabian Rials. Oh, I forgot to say, Ramadan Mubarak, everybody. Is it Mabarak? I'm Mabarak. I'm very sorry if I am butchering the name. But yes, it's the end of Ramadan, right? If I'm correct, or we're kind of close to that. So, yeah. Huh, there is a lot. There is a lot to... If you were to rank the Crash games, Crash 4 for me is number 1. I can't help it. I love Crash 4. Another one that a lot of people... Another one that a lot of people seem to get a little bit frustrated with me is that I love Crash Warped. We're in half month of Ramadan. Okay, half month. Gotcha. Okay. And one of those things is I love Warped as number 2. I love Warped. I know that there's a lot of people who are like, what about Crash 2? Crash 2 is great. Love Crash 2. But I have there's just something special to me with Warped. I really love Warped. followed by 2 and 1. Those are interchangeable. For the original games, it would be, if I were to do the original games, it would definitely be, no, I missed another box. If it was the original games, in comparison, 2 over 1, but if it was insane, I like 1 over 2. Right? The only ones that are really on the bottom, I did not. It was Wrath of Cortex and Mind Over Mutant. Might be able to. I did not even know that there was a leak to suggest that. I have not heard anything about that personally. Even off the record or on the record, I have not heard anything in terms of an early, like, man, I'm having a hard time with this, eh? It's been a hot minute since I've done Bears repeating, so bear with me. Anyway, I had to go there. It's by the rules, like, you know, if the game went there, so I had to go there. Anyway, from what I've heard, I have not heard anything about the deluxe edition being able to play 2 days early. The big thing that I would think is that if they did do that, they would want to announce that to entice more people to buy it, right? They would say that probably a little bit earlier than like usual. To really just drive people to get the game as early as possible, right? So because that's also kind of weird, because they also have the deluxe edition coming. I keep missing that one box. Ori donated $5, around $5. I love Caddy and the collaboration, and a collaboration between you and him would be awesome. Just avoid mentioning hot cocoa. Yeah, no, I would, you know, if Caddy ever reached out, if he ever did, or, you know, if he ever wanted to, that would be super cool. But, you know, we met in person, so that's, you know, that might be a foot in the door in the future, right? There we go. Let's go this way. Hold on a second. Thank you so much, Ori, for the $5 again. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. There we go. I'm having fun. Richie Farley, thank you so much. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I am close to finishing this level, and I will make sure to read your wonderful donation. Thank you, everyone, so much for tonight. This is incredible. And again, special shout out to Lazi again for breaking my brain literally like right at the start. Just absolutely just taking my brain going, ah! 2 cents on single player and offline mode topic. Yes. So I got a feeling they said that there is no offline mode at launch. However, again, and I want to reiterate this, one of the big things that they mentioned, one of the big things that they talked about in the interview that I had with Dan and Paul, which I will be posting next week, was that they're going to be listening to the community, and the community's feedback is going to be something huge. So if there is a big want and push for a single player mode, make your voices heard. And when the game comes out and you play it and you try it and you still want a single player mode, mention it, talk about it, push for it, because they want to listen to the community. Toys for Bob wants to listen to the community. But they want people to try something new. They want people to try something new. And after listening to them talk about why they went to the direction with Crash Team Rumble, I understand why. Because, is it strange? Yeah, it's definitely strange. But after listening to what they were saying and stuff, I'm excited to see what they have to say. I'm excited to see what they have, you know, in the future. Now there is something kind of weird in Crash Team Rumble that I had to get used to. In Crash 4, circle is slide. In Rumble, circle is an automatic jump and body slam. So if I were to press just circle, it would do this. That would be for pressing circle. Then if I was in the air, it would be a bigger slam for Rumble. And slide was adjusted to R2, the button that you use to activate the quantum masks. So I was just like, oh, this is weird. Why did they change the controls? I don't know, but it was only for Crash and Coco where there was a change of controls. I was just like, this is annoying. But you can also remap the buttons if you want. So if you want to completely remap your control setup, you can. I messed up. Yes, you can remap the buttons. Just you couldn't do it on that build. Couldn't do it on the build that we were on because, again, it's a test demo build, right? Ah! Smack.
Well, if you won't play fair, then neither will I.
Here's the thing. As someone who played the game and tried it, it's a lot of fun. Genuinely. It is a lot of fun. And actually, the other day, I was staring at my PlayStation. I was just like, I just want to play Rumble, man. I don't want to play any of these games. I want to play Rumble.
If I hit all the buttons at once.
Oh. Reading a comment. Whoops. And... Ah! No! How dare they change the buttons? No! How dare you? But that's the big thing, is that now that I've played the game, I understand what people have been saying by, like, you gotta kind of try it to feel it, right? And this is what I don't understand, is that... Shoot, let's slide. I'll be honest with you. There was a lot of people sitting there being like... There's comments coming in saying, oh, it looks too chaotic, and then other comments are like, wow, it's so big and empty, and I'm like... Okay, I'm confused. It's one or the other. Make up your mind. Is it big and empty or confusing? Pick one. Pick one. Hello, Mario, becoming a $2 member. But I just feel like Tamatoa from Moana. Pick one. Pick one. Is it too chaotic or is it like too empty? I'm confused. Ah, no! I slid beside it. But the point is that after playing it and after experiencing it, I get it. I do get it. And I can understand some people saying it looks chaotic, but once you get a hold of it, you're like, okay, I get it, I see it, I feel it, I understand it, right? Once you get a hold of it, you're like, okay, I understand. Right? But it's just all you gotta focus on is everything that you do in that game is got two purposes. Get more Wampa. Ah, shoot. Getting more Wampa or stopping the enemy team from cashing Wampa. Whoever gets the 2,000 Wampa first wins. It's so simple. and yet so much is going on. There are so many different methods to play the game and so many different ways to play it. I didn't even see that one. When's the interview coming? Next week. Hopefully, early next week, like Monday, Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. I got the script done for it today. I haven't recorded it yet because I feel like crap. So funny story. After I finished my playtest at I'm doing really good, Travis. How are you? After I finished my playtest at Activision, I called for an Uber. No Uber wanted to pick me up. It started to rain like crazy. It started to rain like super bad. And then no Uber wanted to pick me up. I don't know why. No one wanted to pick me up in a rainstorm. And I sat in the rain for like half an hour.
Blasted bandicoots! Must we keep going around and around like this? Tell me, Crash, is this all there is?
Forever?
No.
No.
You would be unable to handle this simplest of tasks.
Gloat all you want. I quit. If you need me, I'll be on a tropical island somewhere. Alone.
How fortunate. You see, I no longer have needs for our alliance. I found a new partner and a new plan.
You were scheming behind my back?
Of course. The Rift Generator has capabilities beyond your eager imagination. You were content to simply rule over space and time, but I'd rather start from scratch. Erase it all. Wipe the slate clean. I'm going to reset the timeline and rebuild it to my liking. I will become a god, which means you won't exist. And neither will those feather-brained masks or those meddling marsupials.
Wiped from existence by that pompous peacock? I'd like to see him try after I shove that tuning fork up his...
But not if we get to him first.
It appears we have a common enemy. Perhaps there's a way out of our endless cycle after all.
Crash is always just one to hug Cortex. So anyway, as I was saying, was sick, not feeling well because I was left in the rain for about half an hour. And I said, forget it. I walked to a Starbucks in the rain. Wasn't thrilled about that. And then the next day I woke up and I started wheezing and coughing. I was like, oh, good. Good. Great. Awesome. Right now I have like a Tylenol cold and flu in me, so it's what's making me survive. But yeah. Anything about support? I did hear a little bit about that. What I heard from the lips of Paul himself is that they plan to support this game, and I quote, well beyond launch. That's the direct quote that I got from Paul is, we plan to support this game well beyond launch. So that came from the lips of Paul Yan himself. So, I mean, that's a pretty good indication if you ask me, because it's Paul Bloody Yan. Got it. Woo! But yeah. Well, you have to realize... Thank you, Elena, for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Think about this. If you buy the deluxe edition, right? you're getting 6 months of content.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Right? Because if each season is 3 months, and it has 100 tiers, and they all drop cosmetics every tier, and there's in-game progression. So as you level up a hero, you unlock more stuff. So if you get the deluxe edition, you have 6 months of content right away. 6 months of content. So that's kind of cool. I think that's pretty cool. Thank you so much, Elena, for the $2. Feel better soon. Alpha. Thank you. Thank you so much. Aaron Jordan has been donated £5 to Super Chat. About to see that Entropy can only truly trust and love himself. Surely this big bad role won't be yanked from him by Cortex. No. Thank you so much, Aaron Jordan. MD Switchy's been $10 member for 5 months. Canadian guy, the portal's not ready. The portal's not ready. There's no telling what it will do. Thank you so much for being a lovely supporter, MD Switchy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, gosh. But I am here. I am present. Though after the stream, I'm probably going to take another Tylenol cold and flu and then go to bed. That's going to be my plan, is NyQuil and sleep. Maybe Mandalorian. As I enter the sick stupor of... the sleepy stupor of snot. The snotty stupor? Is that a way to put it? Yeah. There we go. I missed your live stream. Happy to watch you again. Oh, I'm happy to have you. Can we have the blocky skins in beta? I have no idea. Maybe. I just pulled the trigger too much. Yeah, like, to me personally, like, it kind of just makes more sense to go with the deluxe edition. Because, like I said, you're not... And that's not... Like I said, it's 6 months of content. Oof. That's the big thing. That's the big thing, is that as soon as they turned around and said, yeah, it's 3 months, and I'm like, and you're getting the first 2 passes for the deluxe edition, you're getting 6 months of content. 6 months. So, you know, that's a lot of content for 6 months, right? Mario donated $5 super chat. Hello, Mario. Hello! We need to figure out a way, maybe work together to make Spyro the Dragon popular again to get Xbox's attention. I know, a giant Spyro balloon. Thank you so much, Mario, for the very first super chat. Thank you so much. And I wore a very, very, very loud Spyro shirt to this Crash event. Like, listen. I decided to just... I was like, I'm going to go do a Crash Bandicoot event. You know what I'm going to wear? A Spyro shirt. And it wasn't like a modest, like, you know, oh, a nice, cute Spyro shirt. No, it was loud. It was a very loud Spyro shirt. It wasn't a, I'm a fan. It was, where's Spyro? It was very loud. It was very much not a... Oh, it's just a nice, cute little Spyro shirt. No. It was loud. It was a very, very loud and upfront shirt of saying, where's Spyro? That was... Did I intend that? Maybe. Did I mess this up? I also think so. I did. And like I said, this was not a... This was a big Spyro Sparks... Colors everywhere. Like I said, there was no subtlety with that shirt. That is a bright Spyro shirt. Nick Joseph donated $1. Welcome back, CG. I'm psyched for CT Rumble, but I've been thinking about Spyro. Not only do I hope for Spyro to be a playable character, but also that they can do an arena based off of Spyro for his 25th anniversary, like they did for Nitro Fueled. I think they... I mean, I would hope that they would do that. You know, There's a part of me that says yes, they will do that, but obviously we can't be certain. But I think that would be super cool. Shoot. I think that would be super cool. Thank you so much for the $1. Stealth level 0. Yeah, no, absolutely. And I dropped a couple Spyro hints. I was like, where's the Spyro? Of course, they can't talk about that, right? Now, there's something that people are like, oh, you know, why didn't you ask about this? And why didn't you ask about this? And why didn't you ask about that? It's like, man, you don't understand how game journalism works sometimes. If you start pulling some questions like that, it makes the person answering the question sometimes a little bit uncomfortable. Because you don't realize when I'm asking these questions, there are PR people right beside me. Okay? So, when people are like, oh, why didn't you ask about Spyro? It's like, because the PR guys are right here, guns loaded, ready to blow down any questions that are like that. Hello, my little man. Can you say goodnight? Hello. Hi. Hello. Mwah. Is it time for bed? Hi. Yes, that's my mustache. Why must you always scratch my mustache? Why?
It pokes out.
I see that.
He came to say goodnight.
Okay. Good night, love.
Oh, he did the kisses.
Oh. Good night.
Good night.
Bye. Good. Always gotta grab the stash. Always gotta grab it. So anyway, yeah, no, I went to a Crash Bandicoot event. So, but anyway, he has a baby. I have 3 kids. I have 3. I got 3. I'm trying to remember. Is there anything right now? Yes, there is. Okay. I may have goofered this. Can I hit both of them? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, I goofered this. Yeah, no. Sorry, Ronald donated $5. Sorry, I am so sorry I missed the donation. There's so many donations. Any chance for guest characters from both third-party and first-party characters for CT Rumble? So they didn't answer that. Because actually there was a question that I asked that I was shocked that they didn't want to answer. It was kind of like a... like, hey, we don't really want to answer this, but we'll give you an answer about something that's similar to that. And I actually asked about Catbat. And one of the things I wanted to talk about is the fact of like, hey, can we get any more details about this character? Also, are we going to see more original characters like Catbat? And I was kind of told, like, we can't really say anything, but what we can say, and they went and they said what they said. And basically, from what I've gathered, they're going to be listening to the community. Right? Ultimately, they want to listen to the community. Ultimately, they want to make people happy. I think that's all Toys for Bob's ever really wanted to do, is just make people happy. And so I think what's going to happen is that they're going to... What? Oh man, now I definitely forget. Yeah, I did. I hate this bonus round. Not that I know of yet. About a single player, as far as I'm aware, not yet. But they have said that they are going to be listening to the community, and so if the community really wants it, to make their voices heard. So yeah, if you really want it, make sure that your voice is heard. Ah! That was my bad. I could have had that, but I screwed it. I messed it. I done goofed. I came across your Spyro PC review and I'm going to buy and see. Well, there you go. It's a very good... The PC port of Spyro is great. Got it. There. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, I suffered through and I got the platinum for this game. No regrets. I'm happy to be like, what is the platinum rate of this game? Hold on. What is the platinum rate? I think it was like 0.2% or something like that. Hold on. 0.2%. That's right. And we decided, we're like, oh man, how are we going to get the final screenshot? Because every time you get a trophy, it like takes a screenshot. I was like, oh man, how are we going to get the final screenshot? And we figured it out real quick. We went with this.
In my universe, bandits are considered pests for extermination.
We were like, how can we make this the perfect ending to getting the platinum? So yeah, 0.2% of people. So, have you seen? No, I have not. I am going to though. So no spoileritas, please. Oh yeah, I didn't. I thought I had Kapunawa, but I did not. Also, there were some really cool people that I met at PAX East. Some people. Oh, don't feed me that malarkey! Are there any Rumble secrets left that you're not allowed to talk about yet? I'm legitimately trying to think here. I have to get the interview approved, but I was told that I can use it. But I was told, I was told that I was allowed to use the notes from it. there's things that I've talked about that hasn't been shown yet. Like the level based off of Insanity Peak that they haven't revealed yet. That looked awesome. I think the interview approved. Officially from Activision itself, no. I think I think. This is something I legitimately have to figure out. I'm trying to remember because Kaiser, it's a really good question. I'm drawing a blank. I don't know if there's anything that I've been told, like, here, we'll show you this, but keep it on the down low. No. No, I can't think of anything. Off the record, maybe, like not off the record, but like, you know, stuff that I've heard behind the scenes before even I went to Activision, maybe, but I'm still unsure. I can't even think of any right now. Okay, we got two awesome. We got the Game Seppi Lover who donated $8 to Super Chat. I'm struggling trying to get the Perfection Relic off balance in the wall ride near the end. It keeps cutting out and it's really angering me. Any tips? Off balance. Is that... Which one is that one again? Off balance. Is that the one in the futuristic level, or is that one of the ones in the dragon level, or the where before Brio? I just need to remember. Off balance. I feel like off balance is the one that's the one in. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That one's really frustrating. Best bet for that one: get an Aku and eat a fire. Just make sure you have an Aku and just eat some fire. Eat it. Just to blow through it. And more than donated $50, $50 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Hey CG, are you going to be making any videos on what you would want in regards to potential Crash Team Rumble characters and their potential classes? I know that your interview didn't reveal much added characters, but we can still speculate. Of course we can speculate, of course. First off, thank you so much for the $50. I kind of made a video like this. It's like 5 characters that we could see. And those characters were, off the top of my head, if I remember what I said, was Spyro, Nina Cortex, Crunch. I said Oxide, but it's kind of funny because Oxide is actually like a power-up. So Oxide's a power-up, so he's kind of out. But now that summons and power-ups are a thing, you know, characters that might seem too, like, big, or characters that may not be able to, air quote, fit, are now optional because they could be classed as summons or a part of the level in some way. So there is quite literally room for everything. I mean, think about it for a second. That means that we can have a summon that's like bringing Scorporilla from Crash the Titans. Like, we could have a Titans map dedicated to like summoning the different creatures, and we could even have a power level, a power up that, you know, features that too, right? So, but I do want to do more speculation, you know? I do want to do more speculation. I do want to try to figure out fake Crash. I think fake Crash is in it. Let me tell you something though, okay? The customization options in Rumble is insane. Like, it is almost like create your own character levels. It's nuts. So what we weren't allowed, I mean, someone already leaked the menu footage, but you weren't supposed to. I would have loved to be able to post that, but my PR rep said no. But I do have footage of it, but I'm not going to share it. But I can talk about it. Listen, I can talk about it, but I can't share it. So one of the customization things is you have a skin and you get a weapon with that skin. But then you could get another skin and then swap the weapons between the skins. And you have your base skin, which comes with a weapon already. But then you could use the base weapon on a certain skin, or you could use this skin on that skin. Da-da-da-da-da. But there was more. There's even the shadow thing. Remember how I said, in my preview, it comes with a pixelated shadow. Oh, that must mean that when you see someone through the wall, their shadow's pixelated. No. No. It's the shadow below. Like, when they jump up in the air and you see the shadow below them, that's customizable. I had swirlies. Like, when you jump up, it would swirl and pivot in my Coco, I think it was my Coco footage, where when I jump, there's swirlies below your feet. That's customizable. The particle effect, okay? The particle effects, oh my gosh. You know, Dingo, okay, so I don't want to get you guys excited, but there was something that I saw in the private that I thought I was insane. I thought I was nuts. I'm like, no, I didn't see that. There's no way I saw that. But there is something that I saw. Thinking back to it, I realized I was like, oh my gosh, this is possible now. Dingodile, in a way, might actually have access to his flamethrower again. Let me repeat. Dingodile might have access, in a way, to Dingo's flamethrower again. Let me explain. Going down the customization rabbit hole all the way down to the bottom, you can customize the suction particle effects. I am not joking. If you look at my footage, it's not the regular, but it's in a way, I said in a way, it's not the regular sucking effect. It's like this big brown gaspy wisps things that get sucked in. It's its own. You can customize the sucking particle effects from the vacuum. Like, when I mean that they went down the rabbit hole for customization, they went deep. They went deep. So when Dingodile is sucking in Wumpa Fruit, you can customize whatever the effect going into Dingodile's weapon is. Now, in terms of the insanity that I thought I saw, but now that I'm thinking, it's like, you know what? It's possible. In the preview that I saw privately, I saw billowing flames coming out of Dingodile's gun. And I didn't understand why. I'm like, wait, what? No, there's no way. There must have been a power-up. I must have saw something wrong. But now that you think about it, if you can customize your sucking particle effects, what I probably saw in the preview was a custom particle effect that changed Dingodile's sucking visual effect into a fire visual effect. So it's not going to be burning people per se, but the visual effect that it makes is going to look like fire. And yes, Howling Wolf, your idea is amazing. Bringing down Nasty Nork and he just starts firing blasts and it's hitting, and if it stops, they turn into crystal. We need to get I might commission Mel to have a piece of Crash in mid motion and in crystal. And he's just and Spyro's poking him boop, boop, boop. To my knowledge, yes, Midas. That's what I have been led to believe. Is that each character has a progression level, then you have the battle pass, and I'm not sure if there's going to be a user level. I don't know if there's a user level. But I know that there is going to be the battle pass, and then I know that there's going to be each character has their own progression. And I'm assuming as you progress further and further with each character, you're going to find more cosmetics and more unlocks and more customization options. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can customize Tana's spear. I didn't realize that was the thing that I wanted to do. But yes, you can customize Tana's spear. I've just, like I said, they went ham with the customization options. They went ham. You can change Tana's spear. The spear that she uses with her Beast Slayer skin, that's what I'm calling it, is like a Beast Slayer skin. It was like a Stone Age crystal that she could whip around and had like some magic to it. There was also a futuristic Tana too that I didn't get. There is some footage floating around of her. I think there's actually footage of her in my gameplay, but I don't get a good shot on her. But there is like a futuristic Tana where she's got the big like glasses, the pink jacket, and like the crazy hair. Yeah, he might be saying that the Gas Moxian strat might be countered by Cortex, because it is true Cortex can shoot from a distance. However, I would argue and say that that's still not great because it makes Cortex immobile, right? And Dingodile can just kind of, you know, harass him away. But it is possible that he's suggesting that Cortex counters the Gas Moxian guard strat. But then the problem is that I need to play as Cortex to be able to counter a power, right?
Ooh, bouncy.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't get to play Cortex. You might be like, what? It's like, yeah, no, I didn't get to play Cortex because I wanted to be the nice guy and nobody wanted to play blocker. So I have like 5 recordings of Dingodile playing blocker with miscellaneous wins and losses. So, only 2 weeks until the Crash Team Rumble, but I know, man, I know. And I'm so pumped. I'm so excited, and I can't wait, man. Now, I'm going to be streaming 4 out of the 5 days. There's only one day I'm not going to be streaming. I don't stream on Sundays, so doesn't matter even for Crash Team Rumble. No, I don't stream on Sundays. So, no! I don't stream on Sundays, so when the beta goes live, I'm going to be streaming every single day when the beta is live, every single day except for Sunday. Sunday will be the only day that I don't stream, plus they'll give everyone a break, right? But I'm thinking that I'm going to be streaming for a long period of time, anywhere between 4 to 6 hours every day, except for Sunday, for the beta. Do you pick your characters as a team, or do you load up in the lobby and it's kind of random, so you actually... No, you pick your characters as a team. As far as I'm aware, we played in private lobbies, so to my knowledge, how it works is that you can kind of see what everyone's hovering over and what everyone wants to play, and then you have people locking in. So if you hop in and you realize, oh, everyone's a scorer, you know what? I'll switch over to being a booster or whatever. Any actual concerns you have for Crash Team Rumble? Actual concerns? I mean, of course there's always concerns, right? You know, there's always going to be concerns, always, right? Like first concern is that this is Toys for Bob's first live service game. Oh, okay, that's right. Right? So this is Toys for Bob's first rodeo where, you know, the game is going to be consistently supported and updated, right? So this is their first time, right? And this is going to be one of the first times that they're going to have to be kind of concerned with, like, balance, right? Where, okay, is this too powerful? Is this too strong? It wasn't like Skylanders, really, where it was like, oh, you could have a character that's kind of busted and it's fine. right? And then even though everyone's like, yeah, this character is busted, it's like, who cares? It's not the same thing now. You can't just have a busted character and be, haha, this is funny. It's, okay, yeah, the character is fun and funny, but now we have to, you know, we have to balance them out. So, my concern is I'm interested to see how Toys for Bob's approach is going to be like this, right?
Do good guys have volcano layers? Much to learn.
And it's figuring all of that out, right? It's figuring all of that out for them, right? Now, I'm sure it's as much of a learning curve for them as it is for us, too, when it comes to this as a Crash game, right? Because this is not your typical Crash game. Wallop time. Yeah, exactly, right? You don't want another Wallop situation. As someone who loves Wallop, we don't want another Wallop situation.
Volcano layer. I can feel my nostril hairs sizzling.
But then you can have an issue where, like the Dingo Dial camping strat, right? But also you can't change your characters mid-game like Overwatch, where if, you know, oh no, there's too many characters. So maybe, I don't know if they could do this, but maybe, just maybe, you could receive one swap token or something at the start of the match, and like, if you are halfway through the match and it's a strategy's really going bad, you could cash in the swap token and change characters. I don't know. I don't know, because I don't really want an Overwatch situation either. You see, and this is a bunch of I don't knows, right? It's part of the reason why I don't include them in my critique video, because I wish I could help balance the game and like, hey, here's an idea. Let's try this out. Does this work? Do people like this? Yay or nay? Right?
Haven't seen mushrooms that big since I left the Gigantizotron running overnight.
Right? These are all just ideas, right? And they could either be good or they could be bad. And the answer is we don't know if they're good or bad, because all these ideas that I have, they could have already tested them and come to the conclusion that no, this idea sucks, right? And fair enough. That's possible. I have no idea. But I'm interested to see the band now. Kaiser said something that it fair, 100% fair, that you don't want to play the game during the beta because you want to experience it truly for the first time. And while I do agree with that, the one thing is that they really, really, really want people to play the beta, because you have to think of it this way. They want to improve the game as best as possible. They want the game they want people to stress test the game, right? They want people to stress test the game, because the more that people play, the more data they collect, the more that they can balance, the more that they can figure it out. So think of it as not necessarily just for yourself, but if you're like, you know, what about me? Think about them as well, because they also are going to want. They want you to play the game. They want you to play the beta so they can figure out, hey, is there something wrong? Is there a problem, right? Is there an issue? Can we fix it? How much time do we have to fix it? Etc., etc., right? Once you join a lobby, do you stay in that lobby? I'm assuming so that you can keep the same team and keep playing. I'm not a huge online player, not sure how it works. I'm not sure how that's going to work. The way it worked in private lobbies, was just, you just keep going back to the same team. But in a private lobby, you can jump from team to team to team to team to team to team to team, right? In private lobbies. We didn't do an online matchmaking lobby because, well, there's nobody who's online right now, right? So I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know if it's going to be like, hey, you get teamed up with because if you think about it, it kind of sucks to face the same people over and over again, especially if they're overpowered. And likewise, if you're just stomping them every game, it kind of just lets you steamroll them, right? So I don't know if there's like after each match, if you're playing online solo, you get like thrown into a new match. I have no idea. I have no idea how that works, or how that's going to work. I don't know if there's going to be like rooms where you could choose to be like, yeah, I want to keep playing with this team, and then you just keep rolling through matchmaking. I don't know if there's a way you can invite people to be pre-made on your team versus other people. I have no idea. I have no idea. Absolutely mule. That's the big thing, is that they. But the big thing that they want to test is that they want to test to see, like, hey, you know, is this balanced? Is this unbalanced? Because one of the questions I actually asked about was do you see this game going competitive? Like, do you see this game going MLG? Do you see this game going esports? Is that a possibility in your mind? And the answer was, you know, more along the lines of that they really want to focus on the fun while in development, but then when it gets to people's hands, they're going to start figuring out balancing and figuring out, okay, what works, what doesn't work, and what's good, and kind of let the game decide whether or not it's going to go competitive. Decide whether or not it's going to go kind of competitive from there, right? So I think they want to get their grounding first, and once they get their grounding first, then they can figure out whether or not, hi Cassidy, then they can figure out whether or not they want to go competitive with it, right? So I would love to either be on a team, but you know what I would love more? I would love to shoutcast like a Rumble game. I used to do some shoutcasting or color casting back in college for when we held like League of Legends tournaments in the college, and I participated in one as a contender, and I shoutcasted another one, and a lot of people really liked, and a lot of people were really into my shoutcasting. So I was like, okay, that's cool. And I've always kind of wanted to do it again, and I've never really had a game where I could do it. Well, Rumble is kind of that game. Shoutcasting. You know, like whenever you're watching esports, they're like, oh, Garen is going for Baron, Garen's going for Baron, and oh, he takes it with the smite. You know that's shoutcasting. Do they know if progress will carry over between game consoles like PS4 and PS5 and vice versa? I believe so, because you need to hook up a Activision account. Now, there is actually some information that we found in the backgrounds of the website, where there were people playing skins that were from Crash Bandicoot 4. So what could be happening is that you're going to hook up your Activision account, which is also hooked up to your Crash account. And I got a feeling that you're going to be able to hook that up and be able to collect some of the skins that you earned from this version, from Crash 4, that are going to carry over to Crash Team Rumble. I don't know how many skins. I don't know if all the skins. I have no idea if this will even happen. But I got a feeling that when you hook up your Activision account, when you switch over to a new account, via from PS4 to PS5, you'll sign in with your Activision account, and then you'll have all access to all your data and stuff, because like I said, it's all online, right? So I think all your stuff would carry over. Oh yeah, the other skin that they had for Coco for the Crash Team Rumble was actually the Warped Biker outfit. Yeah, so there was a the Warped Biker outfit for Coco. That was one of the skins. Really? Ugh. I messed up. Oh, might as well just... Dang it. And I want to reiterate, it was Coco's Warped Biker outfit. Just want to make sure that it was... But I'm sure that Crash's Warped Biker outfit will make it too, right? So what did you see that you haven't seen anyone else talk about yet? Well, I'm trying to think. I've been buried. Like, ask my editors. I've barely even talked. They have videos waiting for me to review. And I'm like, nah, I can't. I can't. I have a Tana video. I have a Legend of Spyro video. I have all these videos that need to be like gone through and approved. And I haven't because I've been focusing so much on getting this Rumble stuff done before the beta drops. There is just so much stuff. And I might be getting more footage. I requested it. The request has been put in. Because as I said, I really didn't get any footage of Cortex. And I was really bummed about that. Oh, as I was saying, nobody wanted to play blocker, right? Because you're not really the star of the show if you're the blocker, because you're kind of playing goalie, right? So, and Dingo Dial, so heavy. He's so slow and he's so heavy. Like, my gosh. You don't realize how slow and heavy he is until you compare him to all the other, like, characters. Like, my goodness. Ah, I messed that up. Like, he is slow, man. But he is so beefy, and he's so... I should have spun. He is so tanky. He just stomping around. It's like, oh my gosh. Oof. If I did play the game, yes, I very much enjoyed it. If new characters are added, how would the world of franchise to expand? So I'm not sure. They didn't go into details about new characters, but that they're going to be paying attention to what the community is saying. So if the community has big requests for certain characters, they might listen to them. Keyword is might. But yeah, so I was just like, ah, man. But that's why I came up with the idea of like, hey, maybe a blocker can also be that the eliminator, right? A blocker can also be more aggressive and try to eliminate people, and that's what a blocker does. And that's kind of a different take where it's like the tank is the one who does the killing, right? Which is a different view to look at games, because typically it's like, oh yeah, you have the assassins, and then you have, you know, but then if you turn around, you're like, yeah, the tank is the person that gets the kills. It's like, oh, okay. That's a different way to look at it, right? Probably be a block. Yeah, probably. Oh, dear. Ha! Ha! Woo! You have to remember, scorers are mobile, right? So if the character is immobile and they're big and heavy, they're probably going to be a blocker. So my question is going to be, what is entropy? Is entropy going to be a blocker or even a scorer, man? Like, I have no idea. And what's Catbat going to be? I think Catbat's going to be a booster. I think Catbat's going to be a booster. I just got a feeling that Catbat's going to be the booster. Make sure that up there. Oh man, I remember this part of Dino Dash. They changed it for people in the beta, or in the early beta. They did not have these metal crates here. 2. Oh, come on! Brio is probably a blocker. Yeah, Brio is probably going to be a blocker. I don't see him being a mobile scorer. Unless they're holding back some secrets and maybe, just maybe, Brio can transform into his pterodactyl form too. And what would be cool is that if you do the hulking form, he's a blocker, but then if you go with the pterodactyl form, he's a scorer. Right? Like, that's something that, you know, we haven't thought about. And here's the thing, with all these deep customization options, I just realized the Brio is going to have... Brio's customization is going to be wild, because you have to realize if he has a skin, his monster form is going to have... his monster form is going to have... Woo! You know, his monster form is going to be skinned too, right? I got a feeling Engine's gonna be a booster or a blocker. And now the reason why, it might be like, Engine, blocker, what do you mean? He's going to be in a mech. That's the thing you have to remember. Engine is going to be in a mech. He's not going to be, yes, Dr. Cortex, let me just limp over and stop the branch. Yes. Right? It's not gonna work.
Isn't Lonnie lonely? How are you, brother?
Sorry to interrupt, but existence could end at any minute, so can we hurry?
When's existence ever done anything for anyone anyway?
Don't mind Grumpy Gus. He's always a downer.
Yeah, don't mind me. I don't matter. Nothing matters.
Now that we found Ika Ika, that's all four. What's next?
We can't close the rifts until we stop whatever's opening them.
That would be Entropy and his precious rift generator.
Sounds like it's time to kick some entropy butt.
Like, yes, Dr. Cortex, let me just limp over with these wampas, yes. I will bank them for you. Ah, no! Everybody's killing me! It's probably not gonna be good for poor Engine. But with the mech, yes, Dr. Cortex, I can take over the world with my mechanical army. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. What are the different stats in Rumble? I will try to answer that when I get back. Actually, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know. The only thing I know is health, speed, and how much the Wumpa capacity. That's what I know. That's what I know. I don't know if there's any other mechs. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Anyway, I'll be right back.
I feel fired up, Bob.
I feel fired up, Bob. Oh. Back. Turn. Hello there. Yeah. The mustache is returned. Yeah, why, yes. The Canadian guy, he's a ruse. It's just a sentient mustache. Hello, Helen Vincent. Hello, Marlupus. Hello, everybody. General Kenobi. The artist. Let's go this way. Three mustaches in a trench coat. Yeah, that's what's happening. Aaron Jordan donated £2. Train of donation begin for Crash 4 and other CTR. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the £2 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Dingo dial?
Easy, chums. If I was here to fight, you'd be Cactus.
He's with me. Found him lost out there. Caught him up on the whole time-space, you know, thing.
Yeah, just trying to get home. I was enjoying the retarded life, see?
Got it. Our bad guys had to change a heart too.
Bad guy?
Silence, whelp. But sir! You try my patience, Oxide.
But, no. I'm sure this insect knows how to obey an order.
Entropy.
Take your ship to planet Bermugula and be on the lookout for ships approaching the rift generator. We can't afford any unwanted visitors.
At once, your foulness.
You manage our affairs with such poise.
Naturally, as do you.
I love how uncomfortable Oxide is. Oxide just, his face is everything. Like, the whole bit's supposed to be awkward, and Oxide's face is just perfect. Like, that bit was funny, but Oxide's face literally made it like 10 times funnier. It's just like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Oh, he's going to need therapy, all right. Now, I do have to say something. I will not be streaming tomorrow, unfortunately. I'm going to try to catch up. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of streams this month, so, but I will not be streaming tomorrow because tomorrow is Easter. So I'm going to be spending it with my family to make sure and try to, you know, hang out. It's Easter Friday, so we're not going to be, I'm not going to be streaming. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but just so you know that we're going to be trying to get an extra stream in, you know, somewhere in the month. But the big thing is, again, we're going to be streaming. There's going to be 4 extra streams than usual, which is going to be the, or no, it'd be 2 extra streams than usual because it starts on Thursday, so that's a scheduled stream. Friday, scheduled stream. Saturday, unscheduled stream. And then the Monday will be an unscheduled stream as well. So, no stream tomorrow, unfortunately. And no stream on Saturday because I'm going to be going to go see the Mario movie with my friends. So, yeah. Beta opens April 20th. So there's already 2 extra streams this month just with the beta alone. And those are going to be longer streams too. They're going to not be, I'm planning on it not being my typical 4-hour streams. I'm planning on some streams that are going to last a bit longer. It could be anywhere from 4 to 6 hours. We could maybe take a break partway through the stream. Whatever the case, I'm going to be playing as much Rumble as I physically can before the beta runs out. Regular screen schedule next week, though? Yes. Yes. Yes? Yes. Thursday, Friday. 12 rolls. I mean, that's not out of the ordinary there, Mystic. I mean, maybe day 1. Maybe we'll stream Rumble for 12 hours day 1. Maybe. You go ahead, live. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be awesome? Ah, Gas Moxie and Guard. Dealt with you before. I've dealt with you multiple times before. I think it's worth getting the physical PS4 version of C2 Rumble if you want a PS5. I believe so, because it's cross-gen, right? So it's the same game, right? It seems like it's like kind of like irrelevant to the version. I mean, a 12-hour Rumble stream, I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to the idea. Literally just blitz it day 1. Just, like, just no life it day 1. And be like, I have so much data. No word officially about the Switch version. Charles, he donated $1. There may be a cursed image on Twitter. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. I've seen this before, shockingly, which is kind of funny that I mentioned this. But yeah. Ever was considered a clone? No. The funniest part is that I look like my niece, which is the Canadian girl, which is it'd be Canadian gal, it'd be gal, Canadian gal. The funny thing is that it, like, strangely enough, looks a bit like my niece. So I was like, that's weird. Genetics are weird. Green gal. There we go. Thank you, Charlesy, for that image. It certainly was an image. There we go. Boogba! Hey girl, hey. There we go. What? Why did I just fall off? Crash is like, nah. I did like the old man version of me, and what's hilarious is I look like my great uncle. Which I didn't expect. I was like, I look like my great uncle Jerry. The weirdest thing Okay, if you ever... I always found this was weird. My dad and my brothers, okay? All my brothers look like my dad at different points of his life. Which makes no sense. It makes zero sense whatsoever, and I don't get it. I'm like, how are we all related? But my oldest brother looks like my dad when he was like 14. My middle brother looks like my dad when he was like 18. And now I look like my dad when he's 30. I'm like, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I don't get it. It's so weird. Genetics are just weird, man. They are hilarious. Come on. Genetics go burr. Yeah, basically. Like, figure this out. My brother who has passed, Isaac, he had like beachy blondie hair, like not beach blonde, but like dirty blonde hair. Okay, so he had kind of dirty blonde, darker blonde hair. My brother who passed away did. Okay, my wife has brown hair. I have brown hair. Both David and Hope have the beachy blonde, the dark brown beachy blonde hair that my brother had. And I'm like, okay. Why? I don't know. Makes zero sense to me. Welcome to genetics. It's like, genetics are weird. Oh, baloney. Watch this, man. Ah! That was my bad. One second here. It's weird to see me with teeth that straight. But yeah, that looks like my Uncle Jerry, which is kind of hilarious. If he had hair. Well, I'm scarred. You should be. I'm scared. Scared for life. Right? Oh, right. Scarred for life. Right? Scarred for life. Who will I main in the beta? You know who was a lot of fun to play, which I was shocked that I would really like? Coco was a blast. Coco was a lot of fun to play. I had a lot of fun as Coco. But the other one I had a lot of fun with was Tana, too. Tana was a lot of fun, and Coco was a lot of fun. Also, that cinematic trailer for Crash Team Rumble, yeah, there's an extended version. So you know, like when the trailer that we saw at launch, like when they revealed the trailer at the Game Awards. Yeah, there's a much longer version. I would say almost double. There's a much longer version. There's whole segments that have been cut out from the trailer entirely. And I was just really shocked. Shoot. Who moves the fastest? In a consistent speed, Coco is probably the fastest. In traversal, in like bursts of speed, Tana. Tana moves the fastest, but if you want in bursts. So she's much better at escaping than Coco is. However, Coco's speed is consistent. It's public? Nope, not public. The app can show you without your glasses and honestly look like a protagonist of a Marvel film. What, like this? You're saying this looks like a protagonist for a Marvel film? This blind guy? Tana does have a Captain Canada. Dang it. Point. Oh, come on. I thoroughly am excited because there's a lot of things that we haven't seen yet. I keep messing up the same spot. There's a lot of things that we haven't seen yet, and there's one power-up that I saw in the preview. Oh, shoot. I remember seeing it in the preview. And we haven't seen it used yet. But the best way to describe it is like the lightning bolt from Crash Bash, and it's a TNT crate. So how it works is you hit a TNT crate and you tack it onto somebody, and it starts counting down above their head, and it starts like shaking and vibrating, and it's counting down, and you have to pass it on to either an ally or an enemy to get it off your head. And then once it detonates, then, you know, once it counts down, it explodes. So it works almost like the Thunderbolt in that one Crash Bash Rumble, the Crash Bash minigame where you have with the polar bears with the lightning bolt over your head. These gas Moxian guards were so tanky in the beta or in the playtest. My gosh, they just wouldn't die. They wouldn't die. It took like 3 people to take them out. nose is running, jeez. Got it. See you later, Sierra. Oh, my nose. Yeah, that's me. That's me without my glasses. That's me without the glasses. It's yeah, that's a definite Canadian. Catch me, all right. Let's do some flashback tapes if we got any new ones. Wait, did I skip one? I guess I did. Does he have air dash? He does. He also has a double jump too. Oh.
Testing 1, 2, test. Hello, feeble subject. It is I, Dr. Nitrous Brio, your future master.
Oh yeah, also, what was super cool of them too, is they actually gifted me a couple things while I was on my way out. They gave me these thumb drives for footage that have 60 gigs each, and they just handed them to me. They're little thumbsticks, and on it, frosted, I don't know if you can see it, but it says, it's hard to see, but it says Crash Team Rumble on this one. And we got a red one too, so red and blue thumbsticks that both say Crash Team Rumble on them. And I also have glasses that have tiki mugs faces on them that say Crash Team Rumble on them. Yeah, 60 gigs a piece. They're just like, here you go. I was like, oh. Okay, thanks. It's like, thanks. That was greatly unexpected, but appreciated. Oh. Bologna. Actually, hold on. Let me tell you something slightly comedic. I'm going to be right back, but I'm going to be like 20 seconds. I'm not going to be long. There's something that's kind of funny. So, I get there. 1 second. Okay, I must start this story by saying, if the Activision tech is watching, I'm not going to say names. Well, obviously we didn't have names either. We couldn't tell names. I just want to let you know that you're super dope, but I hope you don't get in trouble for me telling you the story. So I'm at the Crash Team Rumble event, and an Activision tech approaches me, and he goes, "You're a Canadian guy, eh, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh my gosh, I really love your content. I think it's super cool. You know, I really appreciate all that you do for the community." And I'm sitting there, I'm like, you know, I'm extremely flattered, because this is someone from Activision telling me that they love my content. And I'm just like, my goodness, this is humbling and flattering and incredible. That's insane. And he goes, "So how's everything going?" And I did express to him, like, "Hey, you know, there are some issues with the recording, as you guys saw with the audio. The audio was goofy." He goes, "Oh, that's unfortunate." He goes, "Let me see if I can help with that. By the way, do you have a hard drive that you can transfer your stuff to. I said, yes, I do. He goes, do you want a thumb drive? I said, that would be great. He goes, we actually have two kinds of thumb drives. We have one thumb drive that's blank and one thumb drive that already has some footage on it. Now, that footage was B-roll footage that I already posted. So he walks over and he goes, here. He goes, here's one with footage, and here's one without footage. I said, thank you. That's really sweet of you. That's really awesome. And he goes, you have friends, right? I'm like, what? He's like, you probably have friends, right? I'm like, I guess. He goes, here. Have more. And the guy hands me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 thumb drives. 10. Okay? They quite literally gave me 600 gigabytes in Crash Team Rumble drives. 600 gigabytes. And I'm just like, what am I going to do with 600 gigabytes of thumb drive? What am I going to do? So, I'm laughing, and a close buddy of mine is like, hey, can I have one? I'm like, take two. I'm sending a buddy of mine two, and I'm like, take two. Take two, please. I don't need... Like, I love thumb drives. Yeah, bro really passed them out like Halloween weekend. Trick or treat, here you go. Like, how much is how much can you get for... Hold on, let me see. Is this USB 3? Yeah, it's USB 3 as well. Hold on. How much does a... Hold on. USB 3.0 60 gigabyte thumbstick. How much do they go for? They go for about that's actually USB 2.0. They go anywhere between this one says for Canadian $34. This one says Canada $25. We're gonna say 20. We're gonna say about 20. We'll say $20. Okay, $20 American each. Okay, we'll say about $20 American each. Okay. Buddy gave me 2, 4, 6. These are about $20 a piece, right? 2, 4. Buddy gave me $200 in thumb drives. Let me tell you something. And that's just a blank thumb drive. That's not even the fact that it's branded Crash Team Rumble. So, let me tell you something. TSA took an extra long look at my bag as to why on anyone's earth would I be crossing the border with 10 thumb drives. 10! So, Activision Tech, thank you. That is incredibly sweet of you. Thank you. You are amazing. Thank you. Again, though. I thought it was so funny. And Destination Mark is just sitting beside me. He's just like, dude, what the heck? And I'm like, like, Destination Mark was so confuddled. He was just like, what? And I'm like, just, I don't know, man. Just, I don't even know what to say. Destination Mark is just sitting there. He's like, I'm so confused. I'm like, you're confused. I think actually we're good there. Oh no. Like, jeez. No, it was super cool. There's some bits that they record with me and Crash that apparently they're doing like a segment like Annoy the Streamer or something like that, and I'm going to be in it. There's a whole bunch of stuff that they were just so cool about. Worst Crash 4 level? Oh, you know what? Off Balance, which is the final level of the embryo stages. Ah, I'm not a fan of that level at all. Especially trying to 100%, that one's rough. Another one that I'm not crazy about is the Dingo and Tana level. Maybe because of how rough it was to deal with in how annoying it was to deal with in to 100% the game. I will admit there might be a bit of a skewed view on that. Yeah, no, going to Crash, that Crash Team Rumble event was such a blast.
Oh, that's yes, you will make a worthy ally. Adrio, are you running my experiment? Get out of here! Say nothing of our plan.
Say nothing of our plan. No, but you know, I you know, genuinely though, you know, I'm happy about everything that happened, but I literally could not have done it without you guys. Like, literally, you guys literally enabled me to be able to do it, and I am beyond grateful for the opportunities that you guys have allowed me to be able to go and do. To be able to go and be one of the first people in the world to play this game. I mean, this was a game that I have been chasing after for ages, right? And you know, everyone at Toys for Bob and everyone at Activision, they were all saying, we know. I was talking with them, they're like, we know. Everyone that was there, like, we know you have been following this for a long time. We know that you've been going for it. You know, we know that you have been on this for a long time, and we're so thankful that you were able to hang on. And I was just like, that was something that was like really emotional for me, was them saying that, like, yeah, you held, right? It was almost like that final stab of vindication. That was just like, you know, we're grateful that you held on for so long, right? And that was Talkin! It's good to see you, man. How are you? That was something that felt really, really emotional, was when being told, hey, we know, we watched you struggle and we know what you went through. Right?
That's a dead one.
That was something that was really, really powerful for me. It was basically them saying, hey, we saw you struggle. We saw the struggle that you were going through. We understood what you were going through. We understand the frustration, and we're just appreciative that you held on for so long. And being told that was something that was just really, really, really validating, you know? There was something just really... It was finally that acknowledgement of, hey, all this content that you have been making for the past 2 years, we understand.
I worry about him.
You know, it's like, you know, basically being told, yeah, all the content that you covered, that you did all these years, it wasn't fake, it was legit. And essentially being told that, it was just like... You know what I mean? There's just something about that. There's just something really powerful about being told by the creators of the game themselves, hey, you did it, champ. Basically. And that was really validating for me. That was really validating.
Embryo, the Revivotron.
That notion is nice, but I hope in the future people can learn to doubt you less. Oh, let me tell you something. People are going to learn to doubt, are just going to doubt me more. Midas, this is what I've learned. What you expect is going to happen. That's logical. What's the opposite way, and that's what's going to happen. Right? Like... like, the more of, like, I try to prove that, you know, I know at least a little bit of what I'm talking about, even some of my wild theories have some truth to them. That I don't just make senseless content. It doesn't matter. Does not matter. It's just going to be that I make up more wild theories, even though I try to be as well researched as I can be. I try. I don't sit there and just make up nonsense. I mean, did you guys pause and read some of the comments that were made about me in the last video? Jeez, man. There were some aggressive types. There were some aggressive people. Like, wow. Some people treat me like as if I ran into their house, broke all their PlayStation 1s, and snapped all their CTR discs and peed on them. I'm like, what? Like, lit them on fire and peed on the flames. Like, some people are treating like I've done that to their childhood. I'm like, goodness me. Y'all need to calm down. You didn't do that? Seriously? Yeah, it's just kind of becoming like, you know, it kind of feels like Reddit is slowly becoming, oh, baloney, is slowly becoming like a censored 4chan. That's all it just feels like it's becoming. Just a censored 4chan. First thing with cancer raised over. I checked the support page and saw he has beaten it when it was dire at times. Happy to. Oh, that's so sweet to hear. It's always nice to hear stories about that, you know. I feel like your community is one of the few places in the Crash fandom that is not toxic to me. That's what I'm trying to do, and it is hard.
I hope I'll surprise dinner. Embryo, prepare yourself a surprise dinner.
Like, I try. I try to make it as non-toxic as possible. Thank you so much, Ori, for the $5. Around $5. I totally hear you. I like the Last of Us 2, Sonic Forces, and the Last of Us and the Legend of Spyro games. People didn't take it well. That's fine. Everyone can have their opinion on games, and that's okay. I love this thought. There was a thought here that I heard, and I'm like, you can't be serious. You can't be serious. Someone said, okay, you ready for this? Okay, get ready. Get ready. Here we go. Here we go. I don't take Canadian guy's opinion because he's a Crash fan, and anything Crash Bandicoot he is going to love because he's a Crash fan. Bro, you're on the Crash Reddit. You're commenting this on the Crash Bandicoot subreddit. What? If you are in the Crash Bandicoot subreddit making that comment, you're a Crash fan too. What? I just sat there reading the comment. I'm like, like, man, ain't that rich? The Crash fan doesn't want to take the opinion of the Crash fan because the Crash fan's opinion is biased, and the Crash fan wants an unbiased opinion. Like, what? What? I, as a Crash fan, find that the opinions of Crash fans to be null and void. So, doesn't that mean that your opinion is null and void, sir? Isn't that what that means? Doesn't that make your own opinion null and void? No, because it's my opinion. Oh. Gotcha. So that's how that works. Gotcha. That makes sense. That adds up. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It kills me, man. It kills me. One second. Wait, did they actually take down the post? Did they? Oh, maybe not. I thought they did. For a second, I thought I was like, no way. Did they really take it down? They didn't. Yeah, to give you an idea, that one sub has over like 150 comments. It's just ridiculous. I was just curious. I was like, did they still have it up? I was curious.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Hey, Conky's been a member for 34 months. Thank you so much. The lack of toxicity in this community is one of the biggest reasons why I joined and why I've continued to stick around on top of the amazing people that reside within it. I love being here, and I love having you here. Thank you so much, Conky, for being a member for 34 months. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. No, that's a key thing that I've always pushed for in this community is positivity. Kind of embarrassing that they haven't deleted it, to be honest. It is a little bit embarrassing, to be honest. Some of the things that have been said on there. And that clearly kind of, it seems like it exceeds some of their rules, but they just don't seem to care. It's like, ah, yes. When it's hate against one thing, it's fine, but when it's hate against this content creator, we let it slide. It's no longer hate, it's critique. Yes. Clearly, us calling him a paid shill is a critique and not an insult. Yes. Yes. It's how that works. Yes, we veil our hate as criticism. And then make fun of him when he gets angry. Everyone's welcome here. Everyone's kind here. Everyone's nice here. My wife's gonna kill me. So I know that there is, you know, there's obviously the beta, right? Now, I've already spoken with my PR guy, and apparently I'm going to be able to be doing a giveaway for codes. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know if it's going to be a giveaway where you get the full copy of the game, or if it's just for the beta. Like, you know, if you haven't... I have no idea the details. But, apparently, but yeah, apparently there's going to be, codes and stuff. I don't know how it's going to be distributed. I have no idea how many codes I'm going to get. I have no idea if it's codes to get the full game. I have no idea if it's codes just for the beta. I have no idea. I have no clue. However, Cocky just gifted $5 memberships. Thank you so much, Conky. Revenstar got one. Dragon Reader, Corbin, Two-Tailed Gamer, Buff Creps, and 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. Okay, I counted 5. Thank you, Conky. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. So, no one knows right now. But we will know. Eventually. And I will try to get more details about that later on. I totally forgot about the fact that that one goes concrete. Conky doing the kindness. Conky's always doing this kindness.
I feel fired up, Bob.
You know, there was a comment that that Paul Yan made, and that it was really interesting. He said, "We know that people are gonna see Crash as one thing, and that's a platformer, but that they're hoping that people that are open-minded are going to be open-minded enough to join them on this absolutely just fun adventure." And, you know, Paul Yan, they, like, Toys for Bob is sincere. They're like, this game, we love this game. And they seem sincere in it. They love the game. And, I mean, they've been playtesting. They said that they've been playtesting this game for years. Because, obviously, before it was, you know, before it was Crash Team Rumble, it was, well, our favorite name, Wumpa League, right? Our super duper favorite game, Wumpa Leg. I messed up. To the region selection. I had a list of questions. Listen, I'll give you an idea. I had to send them a list of questions that was a page long, okay? I was able to answer half of them. And the only question that I asked that was not on the question was a follow-up question to a statement that they said just for clarification. So I only had like, I didn't know how many questions I could get. I got like 5 questions. And I sent like 12. Thank you so much, Blazer. Conky's the definition of kindness. Yes, he is. You really are generous. Hope you and CG have a great night. Thank you. I hope you have a great night too, Blazer. Thank you. Thank you so much. My schnoz is doing the leaks. But yeah, back when, you know, they didn't, you know, it was really cool that they're like, yeah, we have been playtesting this game for years. And it was super cool to hear them just kind of like admit that. They're like, yeah, we have been doing this, testing this game for a long time. And they have been playtesting this game. Oh wait, no, I think I need that.
I feel fired up, Bob.
I feel fired up, Bob. Okay, let's go figure this out here. Pain! I hit it, but I think Crash Bandicoot's mass is a little bit over. I did it again. How does Super Chat work? So what you can do is you can either donate through Streamlabs, which actually gives me a little bit more of a directly the funds if you want to donate through Streamlabs. But if you want to donate through Super Chat, which is another way of doing it as well, you type in, there should be a little $sign by your chat. You can click that. You can set the amount of money that you want to donate, and then you can donate a Super Chat. And it supports the channel. It allows me to keep creating content. And helps out. That's the main thing. This is what I do full time, right? This is what This is what I pay the bills with. YouTube. Ah! I'm on mobile. I don't know how it works on mobile because I am not on my phone that often when I'm watching stuff. I'm typically on my computer. But I'm sure there is an option to do it on your phone too. Yeah, the Streamlabs link works just as well. I think the Streamlabs link might be easier to use than the... Either or. Either way, it's a message I'm able to receive. Blink. I try to read all messages. I try. I guarantee to read the super chats. All, you know, I try my best. I can't, you know. Okay, there we go. We got it this time. I just gotta remember how to do this. I think we do this. Do this. Do this. Because there is a bit of a... That need that. Go back this way. Go this way, this way. Make sure we land there. Do that. Dash across, dash across. Go to over ear. Like that. Over ear. Here. Here, here, here. Here, here. Here. Right nostril, can you stop leaking, please? Have you managed platinum? Yes, I have. I have platinum this game. Back in 2020, was it 21 guys or 22? I think it was 22. I actually platinumed this game. I sat down and platinumed it. I don't watch Naruto, so I'm not the person to ask this question to. I mean, if I got an early release of Spyro 4, I think I would just faint out of excitement. Like, faint.
Asteroid field ahead. Buckle your seatbelts.
Ah.
We're hit. Unbuckle those seatbelts and fix life here.
I love how Oxide's like, everyone buckle your seatbelts! Gets hit once. What are you doing buckling your seatbelts? Fix my shit! I love it. It's so good. It's my favorite thing. What was my favorite power to use in Rumble? I mean, the Gas Moxian Guard was so powerful, man. Like, I love that thing, but I also admit it's overpowered. Like, I used it. I used it all the time because it was stupid. I was like, alright, Gas Moxian Guard goes there. Alright, nothing can touch that for like 2 minutes. No one can touch it. This guard is just going to be there the whole time, making sure everyone's life is miserable. Don't worry about it. That epic relic station, no one's touching it. Their bank, no one's cashing in. Don't worry about it. Alright, I need to go get more Clears because my nose is leaking like a sieve. I'm going to be right back. Sorry, everyone. My nose feels like it's dripping. I'll be right back. Ugh, yuck. enough gunk out of my nose. Hopefully, jeez. All right. Crash landed. I remember this level. The first time I played it, I struggled so much trying to 100% it, trying to get it done. Now, there's something that I have a little bit of a hot take about something. About Crash Team Rumble. And it's not about the game itself, but it's about some of the opinions that I've heard. Now, I'm not talking about people that are like, oh, that are like, you know what, the game, I'm not interested in the game. It's not for me. I'm not talking about these people. I'm not talking about the people that are like, I don't think it's going to, I'm having a hard time seeing how this is going to succeed. I'm not talking about the people. There are just some people, though, some, not all, before this gets, mustered up to all, if, I can't wait for it to get mistranslated to CG thinks that if you think Crash Team Rumble is bad, you're terrible. I can't wait for that to get mustered up, but that's not what I'm saying. There are some people that are forcing themselves to hate the game. As in being deliberately, obnoxiously obtuse. What do I mean by that? Oh, the game is way too complicated. I don't understand how you're supposed to win. This doesn't make sense. You collect 2,000 Wumpa Fruit. How? By banking it. Well, that's too confusing. It's like, no, it's not. That's not confusing. That's, the premise is basic, right? And there are people that are turning around and it just becomes, I have to hate this game. Even if the logic doesn't make sense. I have to hate this game. And there's being obnoxiously, like, to the point where it's like, I'm purposely blinding myself to all logic and sense just so that I can have more of a reason to hate this game. And again, it's like, that bothers me, and I'm noticing that. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it firsthand, especially like on Twitter, Reddit. There's some places where people are being obnoxious in the fact of, like, being purposely, like, oh, it's dumb because of XYZ, even though there is no evidence to support that. Now, again, the game is not going to be for everybody. In fact, I will reassure you and tell you now, there is going to be a bunch of people that are going to try this game and they're going to be like, you know what? It's not for me. And their point is valid. I won't be able to 100% this, so... Oh, shoot. Their point is valid, too. But what is confusing to me is the forced hate that some people are pushing. That they feel that they can. And here's the thing: these people, they're gonna get the game. Then they're gonna post about how stupid it is, and they're gonna keep posting about how terrible it is, and they're gonna play every day for 12 hours a day on the beta. Say the game was terrible and why would anyone play it, and then download the game day one and play it almost every day and say they hate it. And I think the mentality there is, if this game is good, they won't make Crash 5. Man, I can't wait for this interview to come out. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that. Because I actually directly asked them that question. Is Crash Team Rumble the future of Crash? And the answer was, no, not really. That's like the best surmised answer was, no, not really. They're saying that it seems a little bit nearsighted to say that the Crash franchise is only one experience. That's the quote that I have, is that it seems nearsighted. It seems like it seems really nearsighted to look at Crash Bandicoot as just a singular experience and not a experience that has multiple takes, as in different, you know. Exactly, that's beautifully put. And do you know who beautifully put that? You want to know who was the person that beautifully put that? That was Paul Yan. Shoot. Paul Yan said that. Paul Yan. I'm telling you, Paul Yan is the man. Paul Yan. Shoot. He does. He cares about Crash. He cares about Spyro. He cares deeply about these franchises. Deeply. He loves them to death. And I'm grateful and I'm happy to know that he's like on the team, you know? Yeah, I agree. I do think that Toys for Bob, you know, is the best development team since Naughty Dog. Genuinely. New Jersey King donated $5 for Super Chat. Thank you so much. I can't wait for Rumble, but unfortunately none of my friends want to play because of the Battle Pass system. You know, if you want to explain to your friends, it's literally only cosmetics. They said every hero, every map, every power, everything like playable is not locked behind the Battle Pass. It's just cosmetics. And there's cosmetics that can be unlocked just by leveling up. So... and it takes just 3 months. It's 3 months to be able to fill, so you have lots of time. Beanox did great too. I would, if Beanox turned around and said, "Hey, we want to crack at Crash Bandicoot 5," I'd say sure, absolutely, give her. Right? Yeah, I do want to see a CTR 2, and I also want, I mean, Spyro. I think that everyone's kind of acknowledging that now. I mean, I literally met the social media manager for Crash Bandicoot and Toys for Bob while at the event. And I shook hands with them. And I was wearing my shirt, loud and proud. My shirt, loud and proud, saying, "Hey." I forgot. Oops. For some reason, I thought that's where the hidden gem was. It's back here, I think. There's a... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, no, again, I wore that shirt loud and proud. Oh, it was not subliminal messaging. It was, "Hey! What about Spyro?" That's literally... Oh. If you could translate my shirt into, like, a message, it was a mega fan on a megaphone saying, "Hey! What about Spyro?" So, I think they know. I think they know. I think they know that people want Spyro. They know. The question is how's it going to happen? Is it going to be Toys for Bob to do it? Or is it going to be Beanox? I think it's going to be Beanox. Oh, baloney. Should remind them again anyways. Yeah, absolutely. We make sure that our voices are known. We make sure that we let everyone know, hey, this is what we want. We want this. We want this to be done. Right? And the thing is that I do believe that they are going to listen. I really do. And again, I'm still on the case that I think Beanox is the team working on the project. Oh, almost ate it there. Oh! Biscuits. Yeah, no, it's... Spyro needs a shot, man. I don't think it's a question... I honestly don't think it's a question of whether or not if they're going to do it. I think it's a question of who's going to do it. I genuinely think that that is the question of the hour, is who's going to do it. Because what I've been shocked thus far, I haven't heard any involvement from Beanox on Rumble whatsoever. Now, that might not be true. They might have some involvement. When I was there, there was zero mentions of Beanox helping at all. Like, I didn't hear a bloody thing about Beanox assisting with anything. I'm like, really? Now, they may have assisted. I'm not saying that they haven't. I'm just saying I haven't heard anything of their involvement, period, with Rumble. Doesn't matter, I missed the blue gem anyway, so. So my question is, okay. They're working on something. And Beanox only works on the PC version of Call of Duty. And they've been on a hiring blitz. And when I mean blitz, I mean blitz. They have been hiring like nutty, crazy. I think they're slowly becoming Activision's biggest studio. That's huge. In terms of like head numbers. They have two studios. Beanox. And you're telling me it's dedicated to that they're all dedicated to the PC port of Call of Duty? Box to the other side. You know, something isn't adding up here. And again, I reiterate and I say over and over again, I think it's because they're working on the new Z project. And one of those games that they're working on is Spyro. But I also think Toys for Bob is supporting them. I wouldn't be shocked if Beanox is Toys for Bob is supporting them. No, Beanox hasn't come up with anything. The last thing they came out with is Call of Duty PC and Tony Hawk. In fact, while everyone's looking at Rumble, let me go over and take a look at the Beanox jobs right now. Live on stream. Give me a second here. Explore jobs. I will. Let's go take a look. Have any new jobs been posted over on the Beanox site? See all positions. They only have one job available. I've never seen this before. They only have one job available. That's it. One job. That means they are already hired. They have everyone they need to be hired. And it's for senior engine programmer for a mobile game. All the positions are filled. All of them. I've never, just to give you an idea, I have never seen Beanox not have more than 10 jobs open at once. Never. Let me slide over to Toys for Bob. Beanox literally has what they're looking for: one person, one job position, and that's it. Right now they have a lead gameplay program. They have 7 over at Toys for Bob. Profile. Nothing that screams Spyro. I mean, yeah, Unreal experience, but that's not. Okay, collaborate across the studio within the larger Activision ecosystem and with external teams. Yeah, I mean, that's not much. UI lead, anime. Again, nothing new. All the jobs are set. They're not looking for anyone right now, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Beanox is about to do something. They were on a hiring spree.
the matter, hero? Couldn't solo this one?
Let her go!
The
How was
last time
PAX?
I
Trev!
The screams were exquisite.
Trev, my dude, thank you. PAX was
Let's
amazing.
make this fun. Give them a sporting chance.
PAX was great. Absolutely loved it. It was such a good time. We had, as I said, we had such a great time. Lots of stuff to talk about. Tried a bunch of games, actually. Awake! Hey, Crash Bandicoologist.
A door between
Yes,
dimensions.
yes, I met the Crash Bandicoologist at PAX. Super cool dude.
Interdimensional domination.
Something monumentally stupid.
Not from our universe.
I fly solo.
Boogidaba.
Bandicoot.
Is this all there is? Forever?
New partner.
We're out of our endless cycle.
Ceases way out. But honestly, it sounded like he was saying like, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Pick some entropy flex.
Woo! Woo!
In my universe, bandicoots are considered
Pests.
is fit for extermination as a housefly.
Oh, how modern. Tell me more.
Yeah, they're
Some keep them as pets, but I find it disgusting. I much prefer.
Yes. So elegant, spiders.
man. Like, I don't think people are grasping how dark the comments that female entropy is just saying. Oh, I messed that up. She is saying her favorite pets are spiders because you can pull their legs off. And there's so many legs that you can pull off of them. And that's fun. I'm like, jeez! Like, talk about dark! Hey, Tonyo's World!
How our lost puppy's found its way home.
Let's put them down. Activate the security lasers. Enough! I won't be foiled by a flea bag. Time to die.
Time to die. Oh, baloney.
Wretched girl.
Ah.
Magnificent.
Yeah, because, like, legitimately, female entropy is significantly darker. She is, like, sadistic.
I'll squash this bug.
I mean, we already saw Femtropy have... I pressed the jump by mistake. We already saw Femtropy already have a really cool, like, black hole attack where she just comes crashing down and just sends like these orbs out from all around her. Judging by that alone, I think she's a blocker.
Curse you,
Bandicoots.
I'm not sure because man, you see her just come down with a tuning fork and smash the ground and just like this, like
We did it!
Yeah, we did.
like these black dark orbs.
What's the matter? Unable to handle even the
simplest of tasks.
I no longer have need for
Stop.
alliance.
Alliance. I love the animation. They're just the full like starfish.
Boy, not that it ain't been fun, but about my ticket home.
Right. Now that we've mended things, we can take you anywhere, anywhen, after we rest. For now, I can only get us as far as the culinary capital of the universe.
The entropy team is blasting off again.
Nachos.
Man, I want a Dingo Dial Funko Pop. I want a Dingo Dial Funko Pop, and I want an Entropy Funko Pop. I think that those would look dope. I swear, Crash Team Rebel better come out, it better be successful, and Funko better make those bloody Funko Pops! They better make those, because that would be dope. That would be so cool. I'm putting my formal request in. Give me Dingo Funkos. I would also take an engine Funko. Yes. My engine Funko to go with my Cortex one. Yes.
Whoa! You said it, Crash.
We can meet with the others after we've explored. Now, which way are the food trucks?
What would be cool is that there was an embryo Funko Pop, and what would be great is that they had like the Monster Brio as like a giant Funko. That would be amazing. Monster Brio is all green. Like, "Nah!" That would be so cool. Yep. Hello? Go. go. Up, 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 and away. Boogie. Yeah, because at the moment we only got like one Crash 4, and it was the I have two of them. I bought one, and then I bought one to unbox. But the only other Crash Funko that we have for like specifically Crash 4 was this one. It's the Crash in the Kapunawa outfit, and it's actually it's getting overexposed here, but it's actually a really good Funko. Like they put a lot of detail into it. They put a lot of detail in this Funko, more than your typical one. You can literally see on the back. You can see you got the mask. You got her face. She's all molded. Like everything is molded right. It's just a really well done Funko. Is Activision coming to get the flash drives? You can get your flash drives over my dead body. Yep, there we go. I love that trick. Not use the wall run, just literally just go up and down, just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I love it. A Boogadaba! Yeah, I was like, am I even doing this right? I don't think, yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't think I am. I'm definitely not good at this game watching you play. I haven't played this one in ages. I love Crash 4. Really, I do. One of the things that I really didn't like about like the original Crash games when it came to like some of their secrets is that some of their secrets was just like, yeah, you have to die to figure out what this secret is, or you have to replay a level but from backwards, and you have to, or there's these random weird secrets that wasn't really accessible. This one I really like because there's not a lot of that. There's some, but not as bad as, you know, some of the things from before. Like, there were just some sections where it was just like, yeah, you know, you kind of have to run up and do these random things. Though there are hidden things there are some hidden things. Not to say that, oh, Crash 4 is perfect. There are definitely some things that I'm like, ah, come on, Toys for Bob. And I admit that. That up. I gotta yeah, okay, so you have to realize this. 2 seasons of CTR is CT Rumble is 6 months of content, right? That means they could turn around and be like, all right, after the first 2 months it goes free to play. Right? Like, that's a lot of content. That's a lot. 6 months of content. Shoot, messed up. So it's kind of like, picture this, you get 6 months of content. That brings you all the way to December. That brings you all... Let me blow your mind a little bit, okay? Just in the deluxe edition alone, you're going to be playing Crash Team Rumble till 2024. Let that sink in for a second. You're going to be playing Crash Team Rumble until 2024. Minimum. Just on those 2 passes alone. 2. Now, Midas, I'm going to bounce off your theory because I sat down and I did the math and I did the correlations. I think I'm saying this on stream. I haven't made a video about it. When I say something on stream, let me put my citation or my context here, okay? When I talk about something on stream, I'm throwing things at the wall. So don't take a snippet of the stream and go running and be, look what CGE said. No, we're not doing that, okay? But though, Season 2 starts on September 12th. A couple of days before Spyro's 25th anniversary. Okay? And then Season 3 starts 2 days after the Game Awards. Because the Game Awards is the first Friday of December. Now, I'm not saying that at the start of Season 2, they're like, hey, look, Spyro! And we're all like, yeah, Spyro! Woo! And then we play Spyro, we're having a great time. And then, turn around, they're like, as we close out the Spyro season at the Game Awards, why don't we just, announce something small, something that everyone's been looking for, something that everyone has been looking for. It's just a thought. It's just a thought. The timing is, the timing is there. The timing is there. 2024 is the year of the dragon. I mean, like... Pollyanna walking, write that down. Write that down! Look. Let me just look. Okay, look. Just look. Okay, just look. All I'm saying is that they said that the seasons are around 3 months. But they're not 3 months to the day. They're not. They're not 3 months to the day. They are 3 months-ish. Not exactly 3 months, but 3 months-ish. And there's no pattern to follow where it's like, okay, every 91 days or 92 days or whatever. There's no pattern. It would seem that the selection of the dates seems to be intentional. Like the fact that it's right after the Game Awards. Shoot. Right? It's literally right after the Game Awards. Okay, and then there's something sus about it. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that I think Purple is acting a little bit sus. I'm just saying. Purple's being a little sus. Or we got it backwards where Spyro will be will be teased in season 2, announced, and then released in season 3. And at the Game Awards, they also announced here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the two possible theories. If Crash or if Spyro is season 2, okay, then they're going to tease a little something at the start of. They're going to announce that Spyro is going to be in Crash Team Rumble. And there's going to be a little tease to Spyro 4 being a thing, okay? And then at the end of season 2, at the Game Awards, Spyro is going to get announced. Or Spyro is teased to be in Wumpa League at the start of season 2, or Crash Team Rumble. Season 2 is not related to Spyro. Then we get to the Game Awards, they come forward and they announce what season 3 is. They announce that it's the Spyro season, but they also do a verbal announcement like how they announced, just like exactly how they announced Crash Insane. We're going to have someone walk out and say, "Hi, I'm so-and-so. And I'm here to announce that Spyro is going to be making his fiery return in 2024. But first, before we have his return, he's also going to be returning in Crash's newest adventure, Crash Team Rumble. Let's check out that trailer." And then we're going to see Spyro fly in for Crash Team Rumble. Oh my gosh, Spyro's in Crash Team Rumble. What a cool little thing. But also, we verbally announced that Spyro 4 is a thing. And then in April or May or whatever, we get an actual full reveal, but we'll get a verbal or a logo reveal or something small at the Game Awards. Either or. Season 2 or Season 3, I think it's going to be the Spyro season. I can't see it not be that. No! I had it too, and I goofed it. Now, that's just my spitball theory right now. The timing seems real interesting. Seems like it's really... Why did I just do that before? Now, that's just me talking. Now, they are especially going to want to... I think that the Season 3 possibility might be big because they're going to really want to make sure that people tune in for the Season 3. Because if there's any low engagement because of the initial launch of Crash Team Rumble, they're going to want to get people to jump in. So they're going to turn around and they're going to drop a bomb like Spyro at the Game Awards, right? And to turn around and be like, hey... Spyro's gonna be in it now. If you haven't tried it out yet, you should now. You know what I mean? Oh, baloney. But yeah, I think that is the general gist of what's going to happen. That's my current running theory. The timing is there. The timing is interesting. The timing is weird. It all kind of lines up. And we already have confirmation that they are going to be celebrating we already have confirmation that they are going to be celebrating Spyro's anniversary in some way. We have confirmation that Spyro is going to be in the game. We already have that essentially confirmed. It's all it's all tying together. It's all just, you know, it's all making the sense. Now, the last time that we had a bit of an epic fail when it came to this timing, I will admit, there was a period where it was like, wow, what an absolute bungle. What an absolute fail. And honestly, I think they learned a lesson. Honestly, like, as somebody who, like, was receiving these things, I legitimately believe that there was a lesson learned. And that lesson was that piñata. Okay. That piñata was quite possibly the worst time Crash package ever. Period. Because what happened there was that they made this big celebratory event, and then Sony's like, yeah, the same day we're hosting a state of play. And there was no, and everyone's like, oh no. And guess what wasn't there? Crash Bandicoot. And haven't you noticed? I'm just saying, haven't you noticed that the number of packages that started to go out went a lot less? Like, significantly less? Did you notice that? To like none? Because remember, I was getting a package for like, oh yeah, here's some winter cookies. Oh, here's a sweater. Here's a shirt. Then the piñata, we'll call it the piñata. Then the piñata came out, and it was a blunder because it was a missed time blunder. That was just a bungle. You notice that there suddenly the next package that they sent was the pizza box. Right? That was the next package that they sent was the pizza box. Which was well over a year later. And they used it to also springboard and announce the Steam version. So it was like a two-pronged thing.
Uh-oh, it looks like that's the birthday alarm. Happy birthday, subject.
Ah.
Experiment failed.
Pizza box. Yeah, it was interesting, especially since that there hasn't been any sort of like pizza-related content. Also, the great mystery I have to ask. What was the hammer for? Do you know how much I theorized and talked about this stupid little hammer? And then a pizza box shows up? And I'm like, how does... Is it a drum for my insanity? I'm like, where does the hammer come in? Why was that even sent? It's like, man, you're dealing with a bunch of psychopaths. Don't send stuff when there's no... Don't send stuff when there's nonsense. Alright, you're dealing with a bunch of people who figured out that Spyro was coming back by cross-referencing the project name of Activision with the name that took the new Spyro account, and then proceeded to do a check to see if I forgot my password, and it being officially tied to an Activision account, okay? You're dealing with a bunch of... You are dealing with a bunch of people that if you walk into a meeting as an Activision rep with socks that are purple, we're going to know about it. Okay? And that's what you're dealing with. Don't include red things. Because we're going to analyze it, and we're going to talk about it, and we're going to agonize over it. And we're going to talk about it, and we're going to obsess about it, and we're going to cross-reference it, and we're going to do
That's a dead one.
that. And we're going to do color swatches to see if things match. I didn't do that. Did you do that? No one did that. I wasn't crazy enough to scan the hammer and cross-reference the colors with, you know, Crash Bash, and the fact that the only other game that ever included a hammer in any other Crash Bandicoot title was Crash Bash. Nah, I never did that. I didn't do that at all. I also didn't cross-reference, you know, the jersey that Crash wore in Crash on the Run that, you know, was the exact colors of Wumpa League and said Bash on the back of it. I didn't do that. Maybe there's like an opening to like maybe there's like like some random opening for Crash on the Run to like Aku Aku being like, no, we do not put Wumpa on pizza. And be like, ah, I get it. It just opens up. No, we don't put Wumpa on pizza. What are we, psychopaths? Oof.
Next time, perhaps.
Back to start again. Well, that Bash reference on the Run. Man. Favorite pizza toppings. I'm the weird one. I love mushrooms on my pizza. Whenever I go to order with everyone, everyone always has to order a separate pizza for me because I'm the guy that likes mushrooms. Don't even get me started on the Noid. Oh, the Noid crossover was the dumbest crossover imaginable. Did I report on it? Did I even report on it? I don't even know if I did or not. But yeah, I'm sitting there like Crash was like, yeah, we're going with the Noid, and I'm like, what? Yeah, we're doing a cross thing with the Noid. I'm like, listen, okay? Listen, okay, look. Crash, you could have done a cross-reference with Billy McJoe Blowbob, which nobody knows, and you would have gotten more retention than you did with the Noid. Yeah, I went on a rant about this in Boston, where I was just like, why the Noid? Like, why? It's like, why? Why? What were you thinking? Like, what was King thinking when they're like, we need to have a cross-reference? I know what we'll do. Let's cross-reference with the Noid. Yes, everyone's gonna be like, the Noid. What a great nostalgic character that everyone loves. Everyone knows who the Noid is. Everybody knows. And I'm like, who is the Noid? Oh, baloney. Like, honest, genuinely. Who sat there and was like, yes, I'm excited. Like, I couldn't. The Noid. It was just, why? Who thought the first thing was the Noid? Who's the Noid? Who's the Noid? Here, let me pull him up. You ready? Oh, guys, you're going to see him be like, oh, yeah, the Noid. Yep. I know who that is. You ready? There he is. Yep. The classic character. The Noid. The character that everyone just instantly recognizes, the Noid. Yes, this... Should I make a video about this? Should I make a video about this? Should I? Should I? And just label it the strangest Crash crossover ever? What in the name of all that is good is this? Who looked at this and was like, yes, marketing! Sell it, ship it! What in the name of pizza is this thing? What is that? Who looked at that and thought, yeah. Woo! The Noid! Like, what? The actual... Like, what? Noid is back. No, he's not. He's not back. He was back for a season, and then he was gone. What? What? What is this? Avoid the Noid. Vintage Avoid the Noid Domino's Pizza advertising poster for $42. I'm good. Ah, yes. Ah. Please tell me that's a joke, right? That's only a joke, right? Ha. 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 No. What? No. No, no, no. This is fake. This is fake. No, there's no way there's a Noid Funko Pop. There is... No. No. No, I cannot grasp this reality. No. No. No, there is... That can't be. That's a joke, right? That's fake, right? No. No, no, it's real. I can purchase this. I don't know if I would buy this and then proceed to take a baseball bat to it. Or do I technically put it in my Crash collection? Like... There's no way. Around 500. The Noid? What kind of name is that? Looks more like a hybrid between Roger Rabbit and... Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. Let me pull something up real quick. And then we'll go to Q&R. Hold on. Let me pull something up real quick. Hold on. Let me pull something up real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. This was a commercial. This was a commercial. You ready? You're not ready. You're not ready.
While you're waiting for your Domino's delivery, avoid the Noid in the new Crash Bandicoot on the Run mobile game. Try it while you wait for your delivery from Domino's. While you're waiting for your Domino's delivery, avoid the Noid in the new Crash Bandicoot on the Run mobile game. Try it while you wait for your delivery from Domino's.
I mean, it speaks for itself. Let's go to Q&R. I can't play Crash after... It speaks for itself. Like, what? Why? 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 What? It doesn't make sense. Like, we haven't seen, like, the Noid came back, everyone reported on it, and then it was just gone. Just gone. Who came up with this idea? I don't know, but they should be fired. Like, how much money did Domino's have to pay for them to actually go for this idea? Like, how much money did... Okay, did Activision pay for this promo? Did Domino's pay for this promo? Who? And who inquired? I just... Look, man, you would have made more money, okay? You would have made more money if you made it Bubsy, okay? In fact, why didn't you make it so that Crash was running away? Instead of Crash running towards Bubsy, it's a special mission where Crash is running away from Bubsy, okay? It would... That would have been better. Would have been better. All right. If you guys got any other questions other than who, what, when, and why, and how about the Noid, ask them away. Because I'm still stuck on the Noid. I just... Like, seriously, like, you sit there and you're like, yeah, we're bringing back the Noid. Whomst? Who? It's like that Snoop Dogg meme. Who? Like, who? Who thought that this was a good idea? So you walk in, it's like, you walk into the room, you say, okay, raise your hand if you thought this was a good idea. 2 people raise your hand. Fired and fired. Fired, fired. Anyone else think it's a good idea? No? Good. Good gravy, man. How strong do you think the launch for Rumble will be? Are you worried about the launch? I think the beta is going to be the telltale of everything. I think that they definitely need to get some bigger streamers other than me. Like I know that I'm going to be someone that they're going to target. Here's the thing, though. And let's be real here. All right? Let's be fully, completely, and honest here, okay? If they want to release something that is tied right into the fan base, they can send it to me. However, if I was the marketing team, I wouldn't be the sole focus. I would be focusing on a lot of the other streamers to try the game. I'd be trying to get Ninja. I'd be trying to get Mr. Beast. I'd be trying to get the big people to at least stream it, right? Because what this is going to do is going to catch the attention of people who typically don't watch Crash Bandicoot, who don't typically aren't into that. The younger generation that cast a wider net. Hook them up, pull them in, and then everyone's like, okay, let's all go try that beta now. And then everyone pre-orders and tries it and they like it and they can play with their favorite content creators, whatever. I think that getting big names that stream to play this game is going to be able to make sure that it launches smoothly. Because people are going to be like, hey, a new potential competitive game. Hey, these bigger streamers are playing it. There is a large, and I mean a large net that needs to be cast. Because Crash this is Crash team. This is the Crash team needing to be able to try to expand past its dedicated fan base to try to figure out, hey, who else can we grab and hook them in, right? Now, let me talk about Crash Team Rumble and versus Crash Team Racing. And I need to really, really, really emphasize this. People sit and they say, hey, how do I know the support for Crash Team Rumble is going to continue? Because if we take a look at Crash Team Racing, its support didn't get continued. Here's the problem with that. There's a really two different support systems. You have Crash Team Racing, which was a remaster that had single player, that had online play. Online play had 2 game modes, and that was it. Okay? Activision didn't think that the game was going to do well, or going to do that well as it did, and it took off, and it... Okay? They took off real well. Crash Team Rumble is literally focused on multiplayer. It lives and breathes on multiplayer. No multiplayer, no one plays the game, obviously. And so this is why they are going with the Battle Pass system, because the Battle Pass system provides a consistent currency, a consistent monetary cycle that feeds back in to the game servers and the studio to be able to continue making content. So you pay for a Battle Pass, it pays for the developers to be able to keep working on it, it continues the support of the game, etc., 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 etc. There was no paid Battle Pass for Crash Team Racing. And the microtransactions on Crash Team Racing were honestly, like, pretty, I wouldn't say lame, but, like, they were pretty much, I think I used their microtransactions once. And it was more for a gag and a joke more than anything. I think I purchased like $3 or $5 once on stream as a gag to get the Alice in Wonderland skin. I could have waited till the next day to get it, but I did a little gag, thought it would be a little funny, and bought the skin using money as a microtransaction. But that was it. I didn't spend any more money on Crash Team Racing because the amount of coins that I was earning was enough to be able to get that free stuff, right? The free cosmetics. The amount of money that they were making through via microtransactions from Crash Team Racing was not remotely enough. Not even close to enough. Hi from British Columbia. Hello! But Crash Team Rumble has a consistent income with the Battle Pass, which goes back into the live service, which goes back in, and it keeps going, and it keeps the game going for longer term. The thing is that right from the get-go, before we even talk, before we even open our mouths, Crash Team Rumble is getting 6 months worth of content, and they've already gone on record to say that they are going to support this game well past its initial release, and that they're going to support it way past the initial launch. Right? That is where I think that we're going to be getting a lot more content because this game is being developed for that, right? And they're going to continue the support for that game. And I think that it's going to be super cool. I think it's going to be super awesome. And I can't wait. I cannot wait. But that's why And it's going to recycle. And it's not the same. It's not the same as CTR. So pre-download for the beta, I'm not sure yet. I'm sure there will be, but I'm not sure. Okay. But I have two. What are the controls of the game? So, exactly, Caroline. That's exactly the point there. Is that they're designing this with the intent of being continuous. Exactly. Okay. In terms of the music, I have no idea. I got no clue about the music, Midas. I got zero clue about the music. I have no idea how much custom music there's going to be, or how much new music there's going to be, if it's all going to be recycled. I have zero clue right now. So let's start with that. The second thing in terms of controls, they are all the same, but there are some adjustments. Like I said, the only thing that was big of note that I found was that for Crash, they changed the slide to R2. If you're standing still and you press circle, he automatically does a little jump and body slam. And then if you double jump and then body slam, you get a bigger whoosh, bang. So, yeah. Any chance for another Clive and Ren stream? It's always possible. Always possible. R2 is slide. R2 is slide. For Coco, R2 is she creates a wall and she bounces off of it. Is there a cooldown? Yes, depending on the but it's not typically a long cooldown. But there is cooldowns. They don't show them because they're relatively short. Yeah. The only other thing that I found, now I think about, the only other thing that kind of threw me off, and I think this is more of a me problem than it is the game problem, was Dingo Dow's spin. So to do it, if you tap square, he would just spin. If you held square, he would whip his tail back, and then when you let go, he did the big mega spin. But the problem was that sometimes I found that if you're trying to spam square and then hold down square, so if you're like doing this and then want to do that, he had a hard time going from spin to holding up and then go. You would have to do so if you were going like spamming square, like hit attack, and then try to do that, he had a hard time doing that. So you would have to go spin, 1, 2, and then you could hold it, and then you could do it. So there was a pause. There was a pause in between actually spinning and going. I believe I saw the home screen, but we weren't allowed to take any pictures of it because it's not done yet. Tana's moveset. So Tana has that triple spin, that kick, and then she has like a spinning kick. So that was really cool. Which kind of shocked me because she's missing the ground smash move. And then she also has a uppercut and then a air strike in the air. So I thought that was super cool because she can knock people up and then smack them down. So I thought that was a really interesting move to do. And then how her hook shot works is you can tap it and send the hook shot real quick and do a pull away real quick, or you can jump and you can hold it and it will travel farther and then you can go farther, but of course you're suspended in the air a little bit longer. What was the uppercut? Yeah, it was map to circle. Uppercut, and then it was circle. Circle was the uppercut overhead smash. Right? So that was Tana's circles. The only character I didn't get to play was Cortex because, as I said, in my experience, nobody wanted to play blocker, and so I kept playing blocker. I played... Let me take a look. I have a whole bunch of matches that I've been trying to I've been wanting to put together and just send it out. I've been waiting to try to get footage back from, I've been trying to get some footage back from, my guy, and I haven't been able to get it. So maybe I'll pull something up here. This was another game of Tana. Let me see here. I'll pull it up for everyone. So this is unreleased footage that